Uh, good, gotta make sure everything is good. Hi, how you doing, Reese? How we doing? Oh, hello? Oh, hi, Rotoro. Oh, you're on break. Hello, how you doing? Good.
News?
Yeah, I guess so.
That respectfully is kind of ass. Yo, I, and I know for people are probably going to like dogpile me or whatever, or they
Oh no, you're
think
good.
that,
You're good, bro. Like it is kind of
but
ass.
I know people are probably gonna try to dogpile me or try to say, "Oh, you're too impatient." That zero patient thing on the video is definitely describing you. Nah, bruh, we sat here for
Insert
basically
explosion. Boom. Pow. Hi, Jimmy. How you doing? Or Jim.
we
Reese is
sat
good.
for
That's good.
6 months. You're telling me that we had to sit
All
here
right,
for
let's
half
get
a
the
year
game going.
with filler content? Y'all gave us filler content that barely anybody cared about.
Yeah, that's strange why we have to wait so long for like another Sonic thing, but I mean, that's why I'm kind of like just doing my own like just doing my own content with Sonic so I don't get like cuz the reason I'm doing Sonic again is cuz like I've been missing playing Sonic and stuff cuz it's been like forever since something came out and just it's kind of sucks cuz wait, hold on.
But you're telling me we had to wait till half of the year gone just for them to announce something when they could have then announced, like they could have gave us like a teaser or something like that.
Yeah, they could have.
So that's why I'm saying like then when we sat on, there was things to talk about. There was like the hype cycle for Frontiers was so good to the
Yeah, it
point where
was.
they gave us a teaser. Talk about
Yep.
it.
Alright, guys, we're doing Sonic the Hedgehog 2.
They gave us something to speculate on for a long
Mm.
time before we actually got like a full teaser for it. We're not getting anything. They're basically content is coming and going because let's be real here. Who cares about Strawberry Sonic the Hedgehog? Who cares about Coconut Sonic the Hedgehog? Nobody. you're telling me we have to wait
Can
till
barely.
June?
Oh. Oh yeah, you can barely hear him. Oh, sorry. Let me turn him up a little bit.
What do you mean we have to wait till June 6th? What do you mean?
Well, he's not specifically talking very loud. To be fair.
Smith notes that there's never been a better time to be working as the Blue Hedgehog of the Sega IP. Peak popularity of Ventures vs. Sonic in the Paramount film franchise. Devin Mack leading the Netflix animated show, and Sonic turns 35 this year. Smith has more in the works than ever, including an upcoming appearance at the gaming event IGLI, running June 6th. Los Angeles. What do you mean we have to wait till June 6th? We have to wait till half of the year gone?
Yeah, I don't know. Oh,
We had
here
to
we go to
sit
the first
here-
special stage.
We had to sit here with filler slop until like half of the year gone just for them to... Like, they better blow us out the water. They better blow our socks off because I swear to
Well,
God,
we know one thing that's coming. That's Sonic Frontiers Definitive Edition, and that's something that I didn't necessarily want or need, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what it's all about. Because it's gonna be like people are gonna talk about how like, oh, Shadow could be playable and all that, and I don't necessarily need Shadow to be playable in Frontiers, but I don't know. Maybe it'll be cool, maybe it won't, I don't know, but hopefully that's not the only thing. That's the only thing I'm hoping, is as long as it's not the only thing and there's something else this year, I'll be okay. I can live. But if that's the only thing we're getting this year and everything else announced will be next year, I'm gonna be a little salty, guys. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna be a little salty.
Because like I was like, you know what, I want to see it get announced first. I want to see what the trailer is before I make a video about it, talking about it. Because I just see Vidal talk about it immediately, Sam talked about it immediately, so I'm just sitting here like, you know what, I'm gonna just wait till this plays out and then say something.
Yeah.
But yeah, in terms of this year for Sonic's 35th anniversary, I'm not hyped. I actually kind of think that this anniversary year is kind of garbage compared to the others, because they literally sat here and thought that we would be okay with filler slop basically the entire time. Like, oh, and I know somebody's gonna basically go and say, but what about the Sonic Racing Crossroads DLC? We was gonna get that regardless. That was in the plan regardless. Before Sonic's 35th anniversary, all the DLC that was announced.
Hi, how are we doing?
That was
How you doing?
That was before Sonic's
person
35th
that looks like Sonic
anniversary.
DXC. I don't know what to call you. I'll just call you Sonic OMT, I guess. It's
Hey, they
OMT
literally
one last time. Oh, okay. Sonic One Last Time. Is that how the full title of it?
Literally have us sitting here in filler slot waiting till the end of the year to announce something. They could have done something at Nintendo Direct Partner Showcase. They could have done something at the State of Play. They could have done something at the Xbox Partner preview thing. They did nothing. And the whole time I'm thinking, oh, we're gonna get a Sonic Festival, right? Since they're skipping out on all this stuff. Apparently not.
Is that what you would like me to call you?
She's about to use the bathroom. Marcel, I'm here. I'm just gonna use the bathroom real quick.
Yeah, it's kind of terrible.
But yeah, in terms of Sonic's 35th anniversary, this is garbage compared to the other years. Like, I don't know what's going on anymore when it comes to Sega and Nintendo. So where when they reach these big milestones, you think that they would actually blow our socks off and give us something huge, right? But then they don't deliver. They're not really giving us shit. For
They
real.
don't deliver. They don't deliver the goods.
Like, okay, like, I'll give Mario this. Mario's 40th anniversary, it's alright. It's not as good as the 35th, though. Because the 35th, we had so much stuff. We had the Mario Puma shoe collab. We had the Mario and Splatoon collab. We had the, like, Mario and Animal Crossing collab. Like, we had so many collabs with Mario. We got so much merchandise, games like Mario on 3D World plus Bowser's Fury, Mario
You're back
3D
after I
All
eat dinner.
Stars.
Okay. What are you having for dinner, by the way?
Like Mario's 35th, it was good. But compared to the 40th, it's alright. The 40th is alright. Because what it seems like all we got was just Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 for this
I have to
Switch.
sub to you. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for this, for subscribing. Thank you so much.
Mario, the Mario Galaxy
gosh darn
movie.
it. I ran straight into that
And
bomb.
then I guess the Mario, like, 40th anniversary merch on the Nintendo website, but that's about it. This is, like, we didn't really get that much when it came to Mario's 40th anniversary. But I would say that it's at least better than what the hell Sonic is doing right now, because at least Nintendo is not thinking that, oh, we're just gonna give our fans filler slop and have them wait till basically half of the year gone for them to basically give them pretty much nothing. Cause like, I mean, like, yeah, it sucks. It sucks that, like, oh, we're not getting another 3D Mario game because they're not announcing that, apparently. And that we're just gonna have to wait possibly till next year, which is fine. But at least we got Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. At least we got the Mario movie. When it comes to Sonic and his 35th anniversary, we're not getting shit for real other than filler slop that pretty much nobody cares about. And it's like, I don't understand why Sega did not learn from before that having IGN have the first look at the mainline game or the first look at a game period is good when it did not do good. It did not do good for Frontiers. It did not. It did bad marketing for Frontiers.
Yeah. It's kind of crazy. I'm gonna stop talking so you can finish. No, don't do that. I'll just look at it when I can. I'm just doing the special stages, which I pretty much know how to do. pretty well, so it's just a chill stream, and Sonic 2 is not really that hard. Like, compared to the Sonic 1 special stages, like, this is a cakewalk.
Another thing is that I love the Dell, I love Sam and all of them, but like,
But you're doing so
I
good.
don't understand how.
I can do
I don't
stuff.
understand
I
how
can
they can-
multitask.
I don't understand how they can hype everything up. I don't understand how they can just hype everything up.
Because Fidel is the #1 Sonic hype man, and then Sam is like Sam. Like, he just does whatever he wants to do at any given point. Like, he'll say stuff that like is kind of contradictory to what he said on Twitter, but he'll just do what he just basically says whatever he says. Whatever he feels at the given moment. So, like, if he feels this way, he'll say it. If he feels a different way, he'll say it. He'll just say whatever comes to his mind. And he'll express that, essentially.
Pretty much.
So, like, when he said that he liked IDW, he really means that. He really means that he likes IDW at that given moment. But then he'll say stuff like, oh, I don't really think, like, IDW is as good as the games or whatever, or should be, you know, whatever. He'll say whatever it is at the given moment because, you know, that's how he feels at the given moment. Even if it's contradicting what he already has said before. But it's not like he's trying to be contradictory, it's just...
He just says whatever, like, whatever he feels at the given moment. So
Yeah.
how he feels at that moment is what he'll express.
Yeah. So that's what Sam is doing at the moment. He feels like Frontiers Definitive Edition will be good, so that's how he feels. That's what he feels at the given moment. But I'm sure he'll probably, if it literally is just that lackluster, then he'll probably say something.
Then he'll say something, because, like, I remember back then he was hyping up the Knuckles show, but then oh boy, do I have to bring up about what happened in his video?
And I use Tails action. Oh, there we go.
Like, people already make fun of, well, some, I guess, I don't know, I don't think people make fun of him anymore about it.
I guess I already used it.
Yeah, people made fun of him about crying about the Knuckles show, and I'm just sitting here like, well, it was not that good to him, and he's very...
Are you gonna do Sonic 3?
about
Of course I'm gonna
Sonic.
do Sonic 3. Sonic 3 should be after this game, I believe.
Anyway, I'll be right back. I have to go back to work. I'll be back if you're still
Alright.
here around 4 o'clock. If you're still here around 4 o'clock, I'll be back.
Probably. Because I'm gonna do Amy and Knuckles as well, probably, or at least Tails and Amy.
Yeah.
See you later.
John,
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Na, 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 na. Alright, guys. Now it's just you and me today. Mm-mm. I really like this game. It's really good. Like, who doesn't like Sonic 2? It'll be there when it happens. Sonic 3? Yeah. Sonic 3 Knuckles. I'm just making my FNAF fan game. Oh, how's that going? Yeah, I'll definitely play as Tails and Amy in this. I don't know if we'll do Knuckles. Really depends on how late this goes. But if we don't do Knuckles, we'll definitely do Knuckles for 3 and Knuckles, because, you know, we'll have to, right? That would be a long stream, though. Probably. Because 3 and Knuckles by itself is already pretty long. So doing Knuckles on top of that? Ooh. That might be an all-day event. It's basically a fan game of 2 other Five Nights at Sonic's and Five Nights at... Oh, interesting. I've actually played Five Nights at Sonic's. It's pretty good. I like Five Nights at Sonic's. I have the collection of it too, I believe. There's like a collection of games. And they're all like based on the original FNAF games, which is very interesting. Very, very interesting. Just doing each FNAF animatronic 1 through 6. I'm drawing them. That's nice. We should definitely play more FNAF on the channel, because I definitely want to get there. I have only played FNAF 1 and 2, but I might redo that. I don't know. We'll see. Some of my older streams, I don't really like them very much. I want to redo them. Which is why I'm redoing Sonic, and then I'll probably redo some of my FNAF streams as well. Even though the FNAF is still pretty difficult. It's called Five Nights at Santiago's. That's funny. That is actually funny. I only played 1 through 3. I've played 4. And I've played Sister Location. Well, I played a little bit of 4. 4 is really hard to, like, actually sit down and play. Good job, Tails. I really wish the fan game Sonic 2 HD actually, like, finished. Because you know how cool that would be to, like, have Sonic 2 HD instead of just being 2 zones. It would have been, like, the whole entire game. That would have been interesting. I wish they did that. Because unfortunately it's still just a demo. But that would have been cool. Like, that's kind of what I want. If they ever bring back these games again. Because I kind of want them to, kind of take the Sonic 2 HD approach, where it's, like, hand-drawn. As much as I like the Generation / Superstars art style, if they bring back a classic game, I kind of want it to be hand-drawn. Kind of like Sonic 2 HD, you know what I'm saying? It'd be really cool to, like, have a Sonic game that look like that, you know? I'm practicing drawing my character with the game by making a mod for Five Nights at Sonic's V2.0. Interesting. Didn't they do 1 and 3 in HD? I think so. I don't know. I don't remember. They might have. But yeah, if you guys want me to cover Sonic fan games, let me know. I definitely want to cover Sonic fan games. Just let me know which fan game you'd like me to cover. Just let me know. Because I know we're doing Triple Trouble. Because people want me to redo that game. And honestly, I know it's not actually an actual Sonic game. Like, it's not like not made by Sega or anything, but it's definitely going to be in this marathon because I consider it an actual Sonic game, and that's actually the highest praise I can give like any Sonic fan game, is that it actually feels like it could have been an actual Sonic game. So it don't matter which one you do, I'll be there. Aw, thank you. But yeah, I want to do a fan game, but I want to make sure it's like a pretty decent long video. So maybe ones that are finished. But there's not a lot of good fan games out there that are actually finished. The only one that I can think of is like before the sequel, after the sequel, Mega Mix. There's Triple Trouble, like I said before. There's Project 06, but that's not actually finished, but you can now play as Silver in that game, which is nice. There's Sonic. Shoot. What is the game called? It's the one with Mighty in it. Shoot, I forgot what it's called. If someone says it in the comments, I'll probably be like, yeah, that game. But it had like a modern version of Mighty, which is cool, and it had like other characters you can unlock. And it's a modern, like, game. Didn't matter which one. Maybe played the 16-bit version, I think. There's also a 16-bit version of Sonic Chaos, I believe. Even though I think that is different now. I think it's different now. Like, I don't know if it's, like, finished or not. But I know there's, like, a project for Sonic Chaos. Whoa. Yep, this is Supersonic. Too bad we only get him for like a few seconds, but maybe for a stream for a long, smaller fan game, play Sonic Frenzy and its sequel? Maybe. You know those Sonic.exe runs while I'm making them... Oh yeah, I could play EXE, but maybe. But like, I was gonna try to do one for Halloween, I just never got to doing it. Maybe this year. Like, do all of the EXE games. I really wanted to do that, but I just didn't get around to doing it. Speaking of Sonic.exe, maybe Sonic.exe's Spirits of Hell. That sounds very interesting. You guys need to like show me where all these fan games are. Or tell me like what all these fan games are. I know EXE has like a whole community that I am just not aware of or familiar with. Yeah, I would like to like think that the reason Amy has her hammer is because of that. Like, yeah, it looks like Amy's hammer. I don't know why. I always like had the theory like that Amy got her hammer from that, or Tails made it or something. I don't know. They never really explain where she got her hammer from, so maybe she stole it from Eggman. Or something happened. Ow. Yeah, get him, Tails. Aw, oh, man. Whoa. Whoa. That was close. If you do a stream on Five Nights at Sonic's, I'll likely be there. I would probably... I probably should do a stream of Five Nights at Sonic's. Because it's a stream I've always wanted to do, I just never got around to playing it, like on the channel. Like I played it before, just never on the channel. It'd be really cool to go back and play that. I really love, Casinopolis. Do 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 do. I really like casino stages in Sonic. It has a nice little pinball theme that I think really works for Sonic. Like, I don't really like pinball necessarily, but I really think that pinball does work for Sonic. Oh, there was really no reason to go super. Are you going to play FNAF Mimic? I might. I've never played that actually, though. Like all the newer FNAF games, like after Sister Location, I actually never played those games. I know a lot of FNAF fans are gonna be like, "What? You've never played that?" No, I have not. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, if you need any Five Nights at Sonic's lore, I'm basically a nerd, so I'll just tell you. Go ahead. I don't think I've played Security Breach though either. Why haven't I played Security Breach? Well, I just never got around to it. No! What? Wait. Speaking of FNAF, those I played Frick Bear 3 and it's amazing. Oh yeah! There are definitely a lot of FNAF games too. Actually didn't Sonic, Mario, Yoshi, and Tails clone themselves and Eggman only corrupt them? I don't know what Eggman told. It's a fan game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're all fan games, but yeah. That's funny. He's like, he literally pulled the, actually, that's funny. Actually, that is hilarious. I know the lore. Yeah, that's good. Good to know the lore of stuff. I wish I knew the lore of Sonic. Like, I mean, I do, but I wish it made all sense and, you know, didn't have to question it all the time and it all made sense. So... the lore can get really confusing, I guess, with anything, but... there was a time where Sonic was just a video game. Yeah, Super Sonic literally breaks all these boss fights. I wasn't lying when I said I'm a FNAS nerd. You're not wrong! Sonic 2 is like the classic Sonic game I feel the strongly about. Yeah, it's really good. I was obsessed with FNAS, but then I actually played the main 5 games, and found him to be mid. Botanic Mania is like the best one. Botanic Mania does... I think I played that one. It's the one that's like least like FNAF, basically. But it's more like Mega Man. And that one is kind of cool. Ultimate Custom Night? Yeah, but it's like the... if I remember correctly, it's like the least like... unless I'm thinking about it the wrong way. Unless that's a different game. Maybe it's a different game? Which one's like in the FNAS, but it's like Mega Man almost? Maybe I'm thinking about it differently. I don't know. Rock clones, yeah, that one. I loved the hell out of the Rock Clones one. That one was really fun. It reminded me of Mega Man, and I'm like, I love Mega Man. They huh? Whoa. Oh no! Oh yeah, here's the hidden palace. Let's go, I found hidden palace. The reason I was being so quiet is because I wanted to find hidden palace, so here it is. One of the scrap Sonic stages. Oh yeah, Sonic ROM hacks would be pretty fun too, because there's a Sonic ROM hack where you can get Sonic the Hedgehog 2 lost levels, and those lost levels are basically all of the scrap Sonic 2 stages. That ROM hack is fun. I definitely want to play that 100%. Boss fight, I actually have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing here. Oh. I get it. With the hover over it. And that didn't work out. It took 20 years to be found. Yeah. Ow! Come on. And I lost all my rings. Come on, get him, Tails. I have 0 rings. I have 0. Get him! Come on! On Tails! Tails! You failed me. Dun 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 dun. There we go. And now we get to the worst stage in the game. This is literally the worst stage in this game. I'm going to be tempting to speedrun it because I hate this stage. I hate the music, I hate everything about this stage. This stage sucks. There we go. I hate this stage zone, whatever, so much. I see you're playing Sonic 2 Absolute. It's no Origins, but it's good nonetheless. Well, Sonic 2 Absolute is better, in my opinion. But that's just my opinion. Yeah, but I will say that Sonic the Hedgehog 2 Absolute is probably better than Sonic Origins. So, if, like, the reason being is because you play Sonic 1 Forever, Sonic CD Miracle Edition, and Sonic 2 Absolute, Sonic 3, Angel Island Revisited. All of those games, to me as a collection, would be way better than Sonic Origins. And I know they're all fan, like, projects, but I don't know. There's a lot more customization, there's a lot more that you can do with those games. I don't know. And they have mod supports, I don't know. Kind of really no contest. And plus I don't have to mod Sonic 3's music because, you know, Sonic 3 actually has the same music in Sonic 3 Angel Island Revisited. What'd he say? Would have suspected stocking up on rings, since if you take the sweet time it would take a while to deal with the boss. And now the worst zone in the game. Yeah. Even though I think Oil Ocean is also worse. I mean, this level is supposed to be hard. Oil Ocean is just bad. Like, this level is supposed to be hard. Oil Ocean, like I said again, it's just bad. Like, this level's not bad, it's supposed to be difficult. Wait, I just got the idea, maybe play Sonic Robo Blast 2? Oh yeah, I did play that. Those star badniks seem annoying with if you attempt to hit run. Yeah. That's the thing, like, I don't know why they decided, oh yeah, we've had 2 acts per zone. But in this level, in this zone, they decided, yeah, let's actually bring back 3 acts, because, you know, this stage's supposed to be hard, so why not give them 3 acts? And I think that was the worst mistake. Like, yeah, it's supposed to be hard, but this just feels long and annoying as well. Like, not only is it hard, but it also feels annoying. And what I mean by hard is, I mean harder. It's not necessarily hard, you know what you're doing, but like maybe a first time playthrough, it would be pretty difficult. The only thing it is hard to do is actually get 50 rings around here. Because there's a lot of stuff that can hit you. Like that. I'm back, just went out to get coffee. Nice, play Cuphead on expert mode right now. Wish me luck and the genie. Oh, okay. Good luck. Yeah, Star Badniks suck. Ah, come on. There we go. I hate him. Me too. Ow. Okay, I'm sorry guys, I'm sorry, that was cruel, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was just funny. I just saw the opportunity and I took it. Also, this asshole's not even helping, so... You just standing there. So you deserved it. Ow! I'm getting my karma! Tails, help me! Oh! Tails! This is what happens when you don't help me. This is why this ass needs... That's why I killed you, you piece of shit. I literally knew you were gonna do that to me. It's your fault, Tails. It's all your fault. I already got my karma. You just wanted to get me killed for whatever reason, I don't know. You're like, oh, you killed me, time to kill you. Little shit. I see how you are. I'll never forget this, Tails. I'm joking. I like Tails. Because if you don't do something... No, Tails! Bring me up there. Fly me up there. You're almost there. You're almost there. Oh my god. I'm getting tired of these frickin' things. And Tails, I'm tired of you not helping me. Jeez Christ, dude. Stop dude, I'm so mad. So like... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm going to die. There we go. Music is neat though. Yeah, the music is great. Oh, now you want to fly infinitely, you little shit. And see how he is? You see how this man is? Like, look at it. He can fly infinite if he wants to, just not when he holds me, because, you know, he doesn't... He can fly as much as he wants. Should I do it as a challenger as Mugman? Yeah, if you want to. I didn't mean to do that. Why is it so calm? Like we're up in the sky and it's so calm. But yeah, when I get to the 3D games, I'm gonna put them in Japanese, cause why not? Why shouldn't I? I wanna play I'm gonna play the games in Japanese, so it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Sky Chase is supposed to be the calm before the storm. What storm? You mean the Death Egg? The music's so good now. I will not do supersonic. Music's so good. Yeah, I know the shortcut. It didn't work out, though. It didn't work out. There's another shortcut, too. It's like... up here. There's like 2 or 3 shortcuts. I'll just use this one. The music's so good, I don't want to turn into supersonic. I actively do not want to turn into supersonic. Because I don't really want to interrupt the music. That's kind of bad though, right? Like, I don't want to do super just because I don't want to... Might have to do super though. Oh, jump over that. Oh, now you're gonna just play that music? Alright. Time to turn super and defeat Eggman. There you go. Because he's so hard to control precisely, super in this zone is so bad, it doesn't really matter. That's what I'm saying, like, I was just using it to defeat the boss, so... I just didn't want to interrupt the music. So I really like Sonic 2's music here. Oh yeah, I forgot I added this mod. So this is actually a Sonic 2 extension mod where it extends the Death Egg. So you see here, what's cool about this mod, I guess, is that you can see the shuttle we took, and then you kind of like play an extended part of it a little bit. It's not really much, but it is something. I was like, oh yeah, I forgot about this. And I also get rings in this now, when I didn't before. Oh no, now I don't have a ring! Just like the actual Sonic 2 boss. Aw, damn it. I'm intentionally losing rings because I want to make this fair. Because initially I didn't have rings, so... Yeah, I shouldn't be having rings in this boss, so... I'll do it without any rings, guys. Just like the original. Yeah, I wanted it to feel like the original. I just wanted a cool mod to showcase, like, the cool mods. But I wanted it to be like the original, where I had 0 rings, so... There you go. Yeah, I see Sonic in the top. Yeah, that's what happens when you have it in widescreen. It's funny. There we go. Aspect ratios caught back up. Did you know that in OG Knuckles in Sonic 2, he could jump to the Death Egg robot and just fall through him, touching his leg and die because you have no rings? What? That's crazy, actually. I think I might like the bad ending more than the good ending. Yeah, we all do, but the canon ending is the good ending, so... Because, you know, we go to Sonic 3 after this, as we will soon see. Because in Sonic 2, at least in the mobile version and also in the Origins, we get a little teaser for Sonic 3 and Knuckles, meaning that yeah, that was added into the Christian Whitehead version of Sonic 2, so... Are we gonna go to Sonic 3? Not right now. I'm going to be playing Amy and Tails in Sonic 2, because this stream should be focused mostly on Sonic 2. So yeah. I believe tomorrow's stream will be Sonic 3, and that will be the longer stream than this one. I just like Tails catching Sonic as he's falling. Yep. It's just awesome. Why not Knuckles? I kinda wanna save Knuckles for Sonic 3. I mean, I know I did Knuckles in Sonic 1, but that's because, like, Sonic 1 is so short. I kinda wanna save Knuckles for 3. I don't know. But it's up to you guys. I might play Knuckles in Sonic 2. I don't know. I'm just kinda doing my own thing, I guess. Because I played Amy in Sonic CD. It'd be kinda funny if I played as Amy and Tails in Sonic 2. Because we know Amy's still a thing around Sonic 2, but Knuckles doesn't come in until Sonic 3 technically, so I don't know. But we'll see. We'll see. Did you do CD yet? Yeah, I did. So let's do Tails. Now we don't have to worry about getting Chaos Emeralds or anything. Let's just try to speedrun it, and if we get Chaos Emeralds, that's awesome. If not, who cares? Ouch. Already starting off on a bad foot. I guess I can try to get one. Does the mod let you transform to Super Tails? I believe so. I believe so. I believe Mobile Sonic 2 lets Tails go into Super anyway, right? It doesn't let Tails be Super in Origin, so I think it's the same in the mobile port. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Really? It doesn't... In Sonic 2, when you collect all the Chaos Emeralds, it doesn't do anything? It's actually kind of lame. Yeah, that's really lame. It's actually kind of stupid. That actually kind of pisses me off now. Like, I knew I hated Origins, but that gives me yet another reason to hate Origins. Like, there's just so many problems with the game, I don't know. And it's like, oh, well, does that mean there's a problem with the mobile ports? Yeah, but Origins is supposed to be the definitive way to play classic Sonic. At least that's what it was supposed to be, right? That's what it should have been, at least. But it's, like, not. Like, it's not the best way to play the games at all. Origins is very flawed. Yeah, exactly. It could have been so much more. And the potential that game had... Like... I don't fault the cutscenes, because yeah, it would have been cool if we got more cutscenes for Origins. Like, if it delved more deeper into the manuals and, like, gave us more, like, more to work with other than the cutscenes they did have. But, I mean, hey, it's cute that they did what they could. I mean, it would have been kind of cool if we got, like, a cutscene maybe every other zone or something, where we got something where it felt more like a big, long adventure, rather than, oh, here's the intro cutscene, and here's the outro cutscene, we're done. That's it. It'd be nice to have a little bit more than that, and then with Origins presentation is good. And what they had was really good. The fact that they had Game Gear games is great. The emulation of those Game Gear games are a bit not great. It's not very great. I wish they had the Master System games, though, like, as well. Like, I wish they had the Master System versions as well, because those are actually better a little bit than the Game Gear ones. And then... And then another thing that is kind of weird is that, I feel like Amy should have been included from the get-go. Because, I mean, she's advertised within the game itself, so it's kind of weird that she's just DLC. I don't know. And then I wish that it really was a definitive way to play classic Sonic, right? So I wish it had like the Saturn games in there. I wish it had like 3D Blast in there. Because like Mega Collection, it should have had basically everything Mega Collection Plus and Sonic Gems Collection had. That is what Sonic Origins should have been. Was basically a collection of all of the classic Sonic games. Like, I get if you can't remaster everything, I understand. But it really should have been a collection of all of Sonic's origins, right? Like, all of Sonic's, like, classic adventures, basically. Like, in one big collection. Minus Mania and Superstars, obviously. Superstars hadn't came out yet, and Mania was its own thing, right? So, it should have been literally every other classic Sonic game. Like, that came out in the 90s, for example. So, it should have had like a history. It should have had like, you know, the history they had in Sonic Jam. Like they should have included something like that where it went through all of Sonic's like classic history, right? Like starting from like the creation and Sonic 1. I mean, they had kinda, sorta that in the game, but it was very like, oh, here's the art, here's what it talks about. Like we should have been able to see like a manual or like read stuff about like classic Sonic's like origin and how he was developed, how Sonic 1 was made, what's Sonic's history in like a big long timeline of like when each game came out, you know, like a world history almost of all the classics, but only the classic stuff. And then it should have had all those classic games. Like, it should have had Knuckles Chaotix, for example. Like, it had... Like, we had the song Knuckles Chaotix. Like, we had the music, the soundtrack, and everything, but we didn't have the actual game in there? I don't know. That would have been cool. Like, to have, like, Origins, like, have Knuckles Chaotix, it had the Game Gear, Master System, all that stuff. I know they had the Game Gear games, I'm not complaining, but... the game really could use another DLC where we add like a lot of other stuff. Like it would have been cool if we got Knuckles Chaotix in there. It would have been cool if we had more cutscenes. It would have been cool if we had more of a world history for classic Sonic. The art would have been great. More art. Because I know that they had more classic art in their back pocket. They just didn't add. And then they did have the Sonic bios, which was nice, so it did have like a bio of like, oh, here's Sonic, this is what Sonic is, here's Tails, here's what Tails is, here's Knuckles, here's what Amy is. Like, I like that, but it could have been more expansive. Like, it could have added Fang into the bios, it could have added, like, the older Chaotix, it could have added, like Honey in there. Like, we could have gotten Sonic the Fighters in there. We could have gotten all kinds of stuff. Like, that's what drives me crazy about Origins, is that it's not a bad, like, thing. It's just, there could have been so much... Like, it could have been the definitive way to play classic Sonic. Like, I would love it if Origins, basically, I never had to pick up another version of a classic collection ever again, because Origins is just such a great collection that I wouldn't even need to bother playing Sonic 1, you know, forever, Sonic 2 Absolute, Sonic CD Miracle Edition, Sonic 3 Air. Like, it would have been nice to, like, not be able to have to play all of these different versions because Origins feels so lackluster. To me, like, it would have been, there could have been so much. There could have been so much with the game. And I know it came right around the time of, like, Frontiers, so Frontiers had more, like, development time. I get it. But I'm kind of disappointed. Like, I like, if Origins released the way it was, but let's say, like, the Plus DLC added, like, all of this stuff I'm talking about. Or maybe if they released, like, a deluxe version or something and added all this content, I would be happy. Like, that would make me really happy. it's not that I really want to have more classic Sonic. I really don't necessarily. Like, I'm not... I love classic Sonic. Like, I love playing classic Sonic. But I really want classic Sonic to do its own thing. Like, to be its own branch of the franchise. And I think that's a very good strength for Sonic to have. But with Origins, it could have been a time where we could have just had so much. There's just so much it could have done. Like for Generations, for example, Generations did that kind of stuff. It had a world history. It had the bios of all the Sonic characters. It had, like, art. Like, so much art you could unlock. So once you 100% the game, you basically have, like, a treasure trove of all of, like, different stuff with, like, Generations. And I know we already did that with Generations, but, like, with Origins, it could have been the generations of the classic Sonic games, right? It could have been a huge collection, a huge celebration of all of classic Sonic. And it's not. It tries to be that, it pretends like it is, but it's not that. And I really wish it was. I really wish it was. I'm glad I didn't pick up Origins on Switch. Yeah, I mean, I have Origins on Switch, but it's unfortunate that you basically have to mod it to hell to basically make it what it should have actually been. Like, you have to mod it to hell to get it to be what you want it to be. And you have to mod it to get the 3 and Knuckles soundtrack, like the Sonic and 3 Michael Jackson music back. Like, you have to mod it to do that. And it would have been so cool if they added that as DLC, right? Like, that would have, like, I'm not the only one that thinks that. And don't get the, oh, they don't have access, or they don't have the rights to Michael Jackson's music, which might be true. But then just ask the people that have rights to Michael Jackson's music. It's like, hey, we made a collaboration with Michael Jackson. Can we put that in our game? And I doubt people would say no to that. I doubt that nobody would go to court over that. They just don't want to. They just don't want to put in the effort to put Michael Jackson's music in the game. So they're just like, oh, people just mod it. It's fine. That's the kind of mentality that I feel like led to Origins, is the mentality of, oh, we just need something to sell because we have Frontiers, and Frontiers needs all the attention, so we just need something else to make it feel like we have something for everybody. And I don't know, like, I don't hate Origins. Like, I like Origins for what it is. It could have been so much. It could have been, if given a lot more time, given a lot more effort, it could have been so much more. And that's what's disappointing about it. You know how much they would charge for that? I don't care. I would pay $100 if that means Origins would have been what it should have been. Gladly. I would spend, I don't care how much money a game is. If my money is going to something that is worthwhile and worth playing, then yeah, I would do that. I would charge $70, $80. Like, my problem with Mario Kart World is not that it's $80. My problem with Mario Kart World is that it's not worth $80. That's my biggest problem with, like, games, is that not when the game is $80. My problem is when the game isn't worth $80. It needs to be worth the price that you pay for the game. And if Origins was that, if Origins is everything I thought it could have been, or it reached its full potential, I wouldn't mind spending $20 extra, $30 extra, $40 extra. Hell, I wouldn't mind spending $100 on Origins if that meant that it was peak classic Sonic. You know how much they charge for Michael Jackson's music? Here's the thing. If it was peak, and it had Michael Jackson's music, and not only that, if it had all of the stuff that I talked about, then hell yeah, dude. I would totally buy Origins for that price point. Like, I have no problem. I have no problem buying a game for that price point. I have no problem with that. My problem is not that Mario Kart is $80. My problem wouldn't be Origins would be like $100, $120. My problem would be it's not worth the price point. Because I can't complain about something that's worth a certain price if it actually has the price point that it should be. Like, for example, if GTA 6 drops today and it was like $200, but it was actually worth that, like it was the best GTA that's ever been, and it's everything everybody ever wants it to be, I don't mind it being $120, $200. Yeah, is that a lot? Yes. Is that way too much? Probably. But if it's worth the price, then I don't mind spending money on something that is worth the price point that it's supposed to be. However, would I go and spend it right away? Probably not. I would probably save up my own money and see if I can afford it. Or maybe if I really did want it, I'd weigh my options. But still, if it's worth the price point, that's something you have to consider. That's something that you have to look and say, oh, it's worth the price point, why not? Why not spend an extra $50 on it? Why not spend an extra thing on it just to get the DLC? I don't know, like, it's just that. Like, maybe the base game could have been $70, $80, and then maybe the DLC would have been $30. I don't know, but maybe I'm just full of it. Maybe people don't agree with me. That's fine. If people don't agree, that's fine. No matter if peak is worth thousands. I mean, I'm not saying in the thousands. I'm just saying if it's worth a couple $100, I'm not gonna complain if it's peak, if it's the best thing that it's ever been. But my problem with most companies is it's usually never that. It's usually when they charge $100, $120, it's never, ever the price point it's supposed to be. It's always overpriced. I'm just saying, if the off chance that it was peak, if it was what it's supposed to be, match the price point, then yeah, I would be okay with it. But usually with most companies, it's not. Like, especially with, like, Mario Kart being $80, it's not worth the price. I mean, I did spend $80 on Mario Kart. I got the bundle with it, so I was completely satisfied. But people nowadays are probably running into the problem because the bundles are basically becoming less and less popular. Like, a lot of people are not finding that it's harder to find the bundle nowadays. And for people that didn't buy the bundle, it's like, yeah, you have to pay $80 for Mario Kart if you want Mario Kart. So most people that are buying the bundle aren't buying Mario Kart. So the people buying Switch 2s now are not playing Mario Kart because they can't afford it. So they can't bring the music without paying thousands, but the replacement are not even good. I mean, I'm not sure how much they would have to pay to get it or how much royalties they would pay for it. I don't know. I'm not an expert. I'm just saying that Michael Jackson's music's not the only thing wrong with Sonic Origins. Like, yeah, if that was the only thing that was wrong with the game, then yeah, I would still be okay with calling Origins the definitive way. Maybe I would have suggested maybe Sonic 3 Air would be an alternative way to play it. Or maybe if you mod Origins with music, then that would have been fine. It would have been a definitive way to play classic Sonic. But it's still not. Even with you fixing even with people fixing everything about the game pretty much, it's still not. Like, even if you add all the mods in the world, you add Michael Jackson's music back in, it still doesn't fix some of the issues that I have with it. Most of the issues I have with the game is not what it is, it's what it could have been. So I fixate on what it could have meant in terms of like the fact that it could have been the definitive way to play classic Sonic. And I wouldn't be surprised that if sometime down, like maybe 20, 30 years from now, we get another version of Sonic Origins, where it's yet another collection of the classic Sonic games, but this time they added everything that I wanted them to add in Origins. And they'll probably do that. Like, I'm not dumb to think I'll never have that. I probably will at some point. Just, it's not gonna be Origins, it's gonna be another collection down the road. And there are some minor in terms of origin platforms. And they're somehow minor in terms of Origins problems. Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of problems with Origins, but I don't want to fixate on the problems of Origins. I want to fixate on what it could have been, but still, thinking about what it could have been makes me sad. Oh, of course we got Eggman. That's why we don't gamble, guys. Never mind. This is why you gamble, guys. Because you can win big. If first you don't succeed, try again. I just realized I haven't gotten the second Chaos Emerald yet. Or... the second? Did I say second? I meant 7th. I think I was gonna say 7th, and I might have accidentally said second. But whatever I said, I meant to say 7th. Here we go. It's the reason I prefer Cream and Advance 2 over Tails, despite the shorter flight duration. Yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, we're gonna play Advance 2. We're gonna replay Advance 2, yes. Yes, we are. We'll get there. Very long. It'll be a long time from now, but we'll get there, guys. I can think of what it could have been all I want, but I kind of excuse it. But bad things that are there is something I am much more critical about. Yeah, I fixate on what it could have been, and that's why I hate it even more, is because of what it could have been. But that's my justification for not really liking Origins, because what's there to me is fine. It just is the bare minimum. It's exactly the bare minimum to me. That's my problem with Origins, is it feels like the bare minimum. Even though it could have been more. Oh god. Yay! We got it. Tails has all the Chaos Emeralds. Alright. It could have been more, but man, they screw up that. It feels more offensive. Yeah. Yeah, for real. I don't know how hot take this is, but I like the casino night. I don't like casino night that much. I liked it. I really do. Like, it's one of my favorite stages in this game, to be honest, but it's not my favorite stage in this game. It's definitely way better than Oil Ocean and Metropolis Zone, though. Which, funny enough, is the last two stages or zones in this game, so... in my opinion, my opinions on Sonic 2, great mindless fun until Evolution, in which it ranges from mediocre to bad. Yeah, I can agree. I very much agree. It's not that it's bad, it's just it's mediocre, I would say. Kinda mid. Like, it's not really that great of an ending. A Sky Chase is pretty good, I think. Like, as a level design wise, but besides Sky Chase, or whatever I think it's called Sky Chase. I just played it too, but I forgot what this zone was called. Whatever the zone is called, I think it's called Sky Chase. Literally, besides that, like the sky level in the tornado, that's fine. I liked that. But everything else is just bleh in terms of the ending. When it comes to the original, at least. When it comes to like mods and stuff, I don't mind. I don't mind Dr. Death Egg or whatever. Sky Chase is the auto-scroller? I mean, yeah. But in terms of auto-scrollers, it's not that bad. I like the aesthetic of it. Also, it's a way better Sky Chase level than basically Sonic Adventure. Like, I'll be honest with you, it's a way better side score and way better stage than in Sonic Adventure, because that's not very good. And then we have Unleashed, where it gets even worse, where it's like just a bunch of QTE sections. So there's really no movement at all from like Adventure onward, like in Unleashed. Literally, there's no like anything. Like, the ending of Sonic 2 is kind of bleh, but the ending shot or whatever should have been reanimated. Like, you know that shot of like Tails looking up in the sky? Like, am I the only one in Origins that are thinking like, wouldn't that be a perfect time to reanimate that cutscene? It would have been short, it wouldn't have been much, but wouldn't it have been nice for the Origins team to reanimate that cutscene to make it look more polished? Because as it is now, we don't really have an animated cutscene of Tails looking up in the sky and seeing Sonic falling from the sky, and then we see Super Sonic or Normal Sonic, whichever you collected the Chaos Emeralds or not. Like, wouldn't that have been a way better ending? Like, I mean, you could still have the 16 sprite, like, ending as normal. I'm just saying, like, that one cutscene where Tails is, like, looking up in the sky and then he gets in the tornado? Like, wouldn't that have been cool if we saw that as an animated Origins cutscene instead of just the same cutscene from Sonic 2 on the Genesis? I don't know. Maybe they would have thought, like, oh, maybe that would have been like maybe that would have been too bad, but then wouldn't that be what classic mode's for? Like, here's my thing. Like, we have Origins mode, we have the Anniversary mode, which should have been the Origins versions of those games, and then we have classic mode, which should have been the original versions of those games on Genesis. But they're not. They're the mobile versions and basically a different aspect ratio. So yeah, I don't know. Anyone that prefers the classic, the original version could play classic mode, which could have been something, and then we could have gotten an Origins reanimated cutscene maybe, for the ending of Sonic 2, where Tails is like looking up in the sky or whatever, and sees Sonic falling, and then he goes to rescue him in the tornado. That would have been a cool cutscene to see, reanimated, and then it would cut away back towards the 16-bit sprite. Like, that would have been cool. Like, I know in the Genesis they couldn't do that, I know in the mobile version they couldn't do that, but in Origins they definitely could have done that. They definitely could have done that in Origins. That would have been cool, not gonna lie. Exactly! I'm just saying, little cool stuff like that is what I wanted for Origins. I wanted it to be cool. I wanted them to do stuff differently. I wanted them to make it the definitive way to play classic Sonic, and it just wasn't. It just isn't. That's my biggest problem with Origins, is it's not, like, the worst thing ever, but I don't want it to be just okay. I wanted it to be great. I wanted it to like, have ambition, to do stuff. Because, like, all the stuff I'm saying probably is a mod out there somewhere. Or if it's not a mod yet, then someone can make a mod of it. Because I believe I have a mod that I saw that might actually be in this version where Sonic goes rescue Tails instead of Tails rescuing Sonic. Or something. And the ending is a bit different. Like, that would have been something cool to see in Origins, would it not? And then have a reanimated cutscene of Sonic doing the same exact thing? I don't know, as it stands, it's just, they could have, like, done so much with Origins and they didn't, and that's the only problem I have with Origins, really. Like, I'm not just trying to sit here and bitch about Origins the whole entire time of the stream, but, like, holy crap, man. Holy anything. Like, we could have gotten peak. We could have gotten the best thing ever, and it's not that, and I wish it was. I really do. Like I said, I'm not trying to sit here and just shit on Origins, because it's really not that offensive to me. It's out of all the stuff that Sonic has done over the years, it's really not that egregious or that bad. It's not as bad as everyone makes it out to be. It's just the fact that my complaint is it could have been so much more. Like, I was thinking, wow, wouldn't this be cool if we had this? Or wouldn't it be cool if we had this? That's what Origins should have been. Is basically the definitive way to play any classic Sonic game. And it's not. Because it kind of sucks that we don't have remastered ports of some of the classic games. Like, so some of the Saturn games are just lost to time. That's a shame. Origins could have fixed that. It's kind of a shame we don't have an actual way to play Sega Sonic the Hedgehog. It's a Japanese exclusive, and the only way to really play it is through modding, through, like, emulation. It would have been cool if we got that game in Sonic Origins. It would have been cool. It would have been cool if we got a remastered version of Sonic the Fighters, like we did on the, like, just port the Xbox version or something. That would have been cool. Like, that's all I can say is, like, Origins, that would have been cool if they did this, and they didn't do that. And the more I think about it, the more I'm like, we don't have certain things that we could have had if Origins, like, was more peak. If Origins, you know, doubled down and said, yep, why not? Like, I know that they didn't ask for this, this is not what they're expecting, but why not just throw it in there just because, you know? I'm just saying, it kind of sucks we don't have a way to actually play Sega Sonic the Hedgehog on console. We don't have a way to play Knuckles Chaotix. besides playing on the 32X. We don't have a way to play Sonic, like, R on, like, modern hardware. We do on the GameCube, but we don't really have a good way to play it. Sonic the Fighters we do, technically, because the Xbox exists. But not really anymore because, you know, they shut down the store, so anybody that didn't buy it before the games got shut down, now you don't have a way to play Sonic the Fighters remastered or anything. So that sucks. It sucks that we don't have an actual version to play of Sonic Jam or Sonic, like, anything really. Like Sonic Pocket Adventure or something like that. Like, we don't have a way to play the advanced games without emulation anymore. We don't have a way to play Sonic, like the Sonic Rush series without popping out our DS or 3DS. This is the kind of stuff that, like, I'm talking about when they release stuff, when they remaster stuff, it matters. Like, the things they choose matter because there should be a reason why they're remastering something other than just, oh, this game did well in sales. So with Frontiers Definitive Edition, I'm very excited because that means, oh, I get Frontiers again, but at the same time, we already have Frontiers. It already had its time to shine. What about all these games that don't have ports, that don't have, you know, remasters of their own? What about games that are stuck on certain consoles that not everyone has access to? They weren't able to play Rush and experience Peak. They weren't able to experience Advanced and see how great it is. That's why I'm saying buying a PC in today's Sonic, like, as a Sonic fan, is mandatory. And the reason it's mandatory is because if you don't, you're missing out on so much. You're missing out on the emulation, you're missing out on mods, you're missing out on fan games, and that is a crime. You're missing out on so much stuff you could have done because Sega refuses, and I'm sorry to throw Sega under the bus here for a second, but Sega refuses to put certain things on other, like, platforms. They only choose, like, the more recent titles instead of bringing back stuff from our childhoods, or maybe even before a little bit of our childhoods, to experience Peak, or to experience stuff that maybe kids nowadays haven't experienced yet. Like, I feel like kids should have access to stuff that I had access to as a kid. I feel like anybody growing up should. And I feel like remastering stuff is a great way to bring back these older games. And I'm not saying that they will never do it. I'm just saying there's, like, their track record so far shows me that they, like, they have no plans to, or they wouldn't want to. And that to me is sad. Like, that to me is very sad, that we're getting Frontiers again instead of, like, you know, like a Sonic Advance trilogy remaster. We're getting, like, could have gotten, like, a Sonic Rush, like, duology, or we could have gotten other stuff, you know? Like, I'm not trying to say Definitive Edition won't be great. It might be. I'm just a little pissed that we could have gotten other stuff. Like, we could have gotten other cool stuff that I'd have been just as equally happy about, if not more. So, I'd have been really excited if they announced something like that. And it's just unfortunate that it doesn't seem like they're ever going to. Like, some of these games, it's unfortunate that they're just stuck on current consoles. That they are. Like Sonic and the Secret Rings, for example. Sonic and the Black Knight. To me, I love those games. And I feel like they would have been a lot better for a lot of people if they didn't have motion controls. So why not bring those games and remaster them and have them without motion controls? That'd be nice, right? Like, I highly doubt they would make Heroes available for purchase once again. I think they don't want to remake a lot of the adventure era because they consider that gameplay style not what Sonic is nowadays. And that's fine, but that's also, like, not what people, like, really want. Like, people want a remake of Adventure. People want Adventure 1 remake. People want Adventure 2 remake. And I'm saying, yeah, I don't need a remake right away. I don't really want Adventure 1 and 2 remakes right now. But I'm saying there's other stuff other than Adventure they could be doing. Like, if they don't want to remake Adventure, fine. That sucks, but fine. Like, they could do Rush. They could do Rush Adventure. They could do Advance 1, 2, 3. They could do the storybook games. They could do other things other than Adventure. They could remake Unleashed, even though I don't really need that. They could, like, remaster that. They could, like... They could remake 06! Even though that probably is not gonna happen. They could, like, do all kinds of different stuff. They could give us a Silver the Hedgehog game. Maybe, eventually. I'm saying these are stuff they could be doing, is all I'm saying. And I hope they do it in the future. That's Sonic fans. I mean, the general audience might be turned off for no boost. At least I think that's what Sega thinks. The general audience has been really getting a lot of what they've been wanting since, like, 2010. It's kind of time for us Sonic fans to get stuff that we want too, right? Because, like, I know Sonic Frontiers was for, like, general audiences and us, so that's why it did so well. But it's time that we got something that we really want that general audiences might not like, but it's just time for us to get something that we want, because I'm tired of, oh, Sega's a brand that needs to focus on all audiences, and I'm like, no, they don't. Like, they can have like games specifically for normal audience. They can have games for all audiences. They can even have games specifically just for Sonic fans. That's fine, but it seems like they only cater towards sometimes general audience. Sometimes they do stuff that's for both, but they never do stuff specifically for, oh yeah, the longtime Sonic fans will definitely like this remake, or definitely will like this remaster. Like, Tatashi Iizuka knows that we want a Heroes remake. He knows that we want certain remakes. He knows that we want certain remasters. That's why they even said that they don't want to remake Adventure, because they know that we want it. And I'm thinking to myself, they're like, oh, I want to focus on future, like... They want to focus on, like, newer titles, which is great. I applaud them for doing that. Only if that was true. Only if it was true that you were trying to focus on newer titles, because we're getting Frontiers Definitive Edition. We're getting Sonic X Shadow Generations. So only if that was true, then I would applaud you for doing that. But you're not doing that. You're not focusing on future... You're not focusing on just making new games. You're also focusing on remastering games as well. So if you're gonna do that, do that. If you're not gonna do it, then don't do it. All I'm saying is that we need to focus on one specific, like, thing and then do it. If we're only gonna focus on newer titles, then we should do it. If we're not gonna focus on newer titles, and we're gonna focus on also doing older titles, and remaking those or remastering those, then let's do it! The floodgates are open! That's all I'm saying. I love Tadashi Iizuka. He's a great man. He made Sonic Heroes, so yeah. But I'm just saying, like, with Tadashi Iizuka saying stuff like, oh, we don't want to remake Adventure because, oh yeah, we don't want to, like, focus on past titles, we want to keep on moving forward. That's great. I applaud you for doing that. I just wish that that was true, because Sonic Team isn't really doing that. They're also remastering other games as well, so what's the deal? Because, like, now we're getting Frontiers Definitive Edition, and they're not really focusing on future titles when they are releasing a game that came out 3 years ago. It's kind of contradicting your statement of the reason why you don't want to remake Adventure. Just say, we don't know how to remake Adventure. We don't know what it takes to remake Adventure. And then, to me, just have the fans do it. Like, at this point, if you don't want to remake something, the fans are just gonna do it anyway. So just have the fans do it. Just give them a budget, give them a time frame to get it done, and just have them work their shit. Like, work their freaking magic. And of course, they're gonna deliver us Peak. I promise you, you're not gonna regret it. I know I sound kinda, like, snarky for suggesting that fans can do something Sega's not capable of doing, but I'm not saying they're not capable of doing it. I'm saying if they don't want to waste resources to remake a game, or if they don't want to remaster certain things because, oh, we don't feel like we're capable of doing it, or we don't know what it takes to make a game like that, then have the fans do it. So I'm sure there's passionate fans out there that know how to make Adventure good, that would love the opportunity, love the chance. Like that, like Christian Whitehead did. Like, Christian Whitehead and Sonic Mania is a really great, cool thing, because it tells me that Sega can hire fans to make games for them. And I don't know why Christian Whitehead has to be the exception here. Why can't they hire fans to make fan projects for them? Like, hire them to make, like, certain projects or remaster certain projects for them. If they do great, then hire them to make an Adventure 3, or hire them to make another game in that style, right? Like, if they can make Adventure 1 and remake Adventure 1 and 2, then hire that person to do an Adventure 3, or maybe do, like, an Adventure style game, or have them redo 06 or something. I don't know. The sky's the limit is what I'm saying. And I know the Sonic franchise will never be what I want it to be, and I've accepted that. I've accepted the fact Sonic will never do what I want him to do. And that's fine. As long as I'm getting Peak, as long as I'm getting good Sonic content, I don't care. As long as I'm getting good stuff, I don't care. And I am getting good stuff. It's just unfortunate that I feel like we could have gotten so much more with certain things, and we still could be getting so much more. Even with remasters, even with remakes. Because I'm like, man, that would be cooler. And I start thinking, man, that would be cool too. Or, oh my god, that would be cool as well. And we don't have any of that. I don't know. I don't really want to sit here and complain about Sonic and Sega. Because, like, I like Sega, I like Sonic. So I'm not gonna sit here and complain. Because like I said, maybe Frontiers Definitive Edition will be good. Like, maybe it'll be great. I don't know. Yeah, I'd love for smaller scale stories between mainline release and advanced trilogy, Rush and Rush Adventure. I mean, yeah, that's awesome. I like smaller games and all that. Yeah, that'd be awesome. I mean, Rush Adventure and Rush are kind of small scale stories, to be honest. Yeah. This franchise is so flawed, but I love it. Yeah, that's the thing, like, it's so flawed, but I love it so. Because of what it could be, and because of all the passionate people out there that make it who it is. Like, despite being the franchise I play the most, I would not call it my favorite in good faith. I mean, yeah. To me, with Sonic, it's like... you kind of should go with, like... go to other things other than Sonic, like, play other things. Like, completely comparing it to something like Mario, despite Sonic being way more replayable. Mario has amazing peaks, and call it better, not call it the better franchise in good faith. Well, here's the thing about Mario versus Sonic debate. The Mario versus Sonic debate is like this to me, where it's like, Mario to me is probably the better franchise, but Sonic to me, and like, Mario's more consistent, I should say. Like, Mario in terms of good is more consistent. Usually, he does have a lot of bad games that I can think of on the top of my head, but he's more consistent when it comes to like good quality games. But with Sonic, it's like this. It's basically, to me, Sonic is better in terms of character, in terms of story, in terms of like external stuff outside the game. Because like, you can play a Mario game and it's like, that was fun. That was a good like maybe 30 hours of my life, and then go about your day. But with Sonic, he has lasting power, where yeah, the game might not be as good or as great as Mario, but it has lasting power. You stay with it more, especially because it has a story. It, like, you have goosebumps every single time you, like, play Sonic the Black Knight, for example, and you get that supersonic transformation sequence with, like, the Excalibur and all that. That's peak. That's stuff you can't get with Mario that you do get with Sonic. That's what I'm saying, like, Sonic and Shadow turning supersonic at the end of Adventure 2. You don't get those moments with Mario. You don't get the, oh my god, the goosebump moments with Mario. It's like, you get, yeah, this is fun, I love playing the game, and you might get goosebumps because you're playing the game that you played as a child, but that's different. With Sonic, it stays with you for the rest of your life. Like when you play a Sonic game for the first time that you really like in the 2000s or the 90s, for example, that just stays with you for the rest of your life. Like you'll remember that moment until you're dead, until you basically stop breathing. You'll remember that for the rest of your life. That's what Sonic is versus Mario. Mario's great, but Sonic has lasting power that will last you the rest of your life. And you'll always remember that specific moment. You'll always remember those moments in Sonic. Like this, for example. This cutscene right here, Mario just doesn't have. Is Sonic looking out at Tails looking out in the distance and seeing Sonic, and be like, "Oh my God, Sonic!" Right? And then Sonic goes to rescue, or Tails goes to rescue Sonic. Like, this gives you goosebumps when you watch it for the first time. I must call Sonic better Goosebumps moments as well, but Galaxy just invalidates it entirely. Yeah, Galaxy is an exception. Certain Mario games are the exception. But Sonic has Goosebumps all throughout the franchise. Mario has some of those, but Sonic has it throughout the franchise. That's what I'm saying, is Sonic has it through, like, out the entire franchise, so I don't know. But I'm saying with Sonic, there's Sonic 2 at the end of Sonic 2. There's Sonic 3 and Knuckles with Hyper. There's Sonic Adventure 2 moment. There's the Adventure 1 moment with Open Your Heart. There's literally the very end of like Sonic Heroes like final boss. There's that one. There's Shadow the Hedgehog. When you beat Shadow the Hedgehog for the first time, you have Super Shadow, and you see him go super, and it plays the Live and Learn theme, and and then you see Super Shadow like take on Black Doom. There's Sonic 06, even though that's not a great game, you have the goosebumps still there. You still have moments of like, oh my God, this is a moment I'll remember for the rest of my life moments. That, to me, kind of like means something. That's what I'm saying. Is that we have those moments in Sonic where you have goosebump moments that you don't have in any other franchise. Like, you might have, like, maybe one game, you might have a moment maybe every once in a while, but with Sonic, it's almost every single game has a goosebump moment of like, oh my God, I remember this for the rest of my life. Even meta-era games have that kind of moment, and that's kind of crazy to say because I don't really like the meta-era, but even the meta-era has moments like that, where like Colors, the final boss, when the music kicks in, it goes, you hear the Nega Wisp theme. That's iconic. When you have Generations and you have classic and super, like modern Sonic, Super Sonic in the Sonic Generation stage, final boss, that's peak. When you have, trying to think of a good moment in Lost World, but it escapes my thought. Forces has a moment where you're like all teaming up with the avatar. That has a goosebump kind of moment. Um, and Frontiers is a bunch of goosebump moments. So I don't know. I feel like in every mainline Sonic game, there's always been that moment where you're like, yeah, this moment I'll remember for the rest of my life. Compared to every other franchise. So that's why you can't definitively say that Mario is better than Sonic, because sure, Mario has goosebump moments, but Sonic has lasting power that will last you the rest of your life. And even if it's the worst thing ever, it still has that one moment where you're like, shit, this game might have some good in it. This game might last me the rest of my life. I might remember this for the rest of my life. And actually mean it. That's what I'm trying to say. Is like, the reason people love Sonic to me is those moments of like, man, that will last me the rest of my life. Like, I'll never forget that moment, even if it's like Sonic 06, or if it's Sonic Forces, or if it's something like that, where it's like not as good as you think it should be. There's always that moment where you're like, yeah, that moment was so good that if I had just the entire game actually be good, then that moment would have been like, dude, that moment would have been awesome. But it's just unfortunate that we don't always have those moments as much as we used to anymore. It's unfortunate.
Yo.
Yo. How you doing?
Yeah,
That's good.
I'm on the train. I'm about to go home.
It has a lot of moments of aura, which is a shame when the gameplay just kills it for me. I'm looking at you, Adventure 2. Alright. Hands off my Adventure 2. Like, Adventure 2 is really good.
I swear every time when somebody brings up Adventure 2 or Adventure 1, it's always those same people that basically... They're
Who's that? Oh, that was my friend. He said he'd be back after 4, and it's 4, so... But yeah, I don't know if he agrees with me when I say that, like, basically, even if it's the worst Sonic game ever, at least it has like a moment where you're like, yeah, that game, like, if only the game was good, then that moment would have been like, it would just be peak Sonic. And not only that, but it has that, every Sonic game has that moment where you're like, yeah, that moment will remind me, well, basically, I'll remember that for the rest of my life. Like, even with Frontiers, remember, like, there's, like, a bunch of moments like that, where even if the quality of the game is not as good as you want it to be, Frontiers has those moments of, like, supersonic moments are just full of, like, those aura moments that, like, yeah, I'm gonna remember that for the rest of my life. There's no way I'm gonna forget that that exists. Whereas, like, with other franchises, it's like, they might have moments of, like, that, but it's not, like... It's not as impactful. It's not as like, man, I'll remember that for the rest of my life. But when Sonic does it, it's like, man, that was definitely something. I don't know. Like, I don't know if people have those moments or not, but I feel like with every Sonic game, there's at least something to where it's like a moment where you're like, yeah, that was great. That was an awesome moment. That will last me the rest of my life. But yeah, how you doing, Rotoro? Rotoro?
Boy.
How you doing?
Literally for the guy that was just dunking on Adventure 2, like, y'all are literally the reason why we had the 2010s and why the 2010s happened the way it did. Why we had characters present, but they didn't do anything. Amy was president, Forces, like, she did not do a damn thing in Forces. Knuckles was there, he barely did a damn thing too. Silver was there, and he barely did anything. Shadow was there and did that jiddly squat other than, I guess, episode Shadow. Omega, Rouge, all these Sonic characters being present. Even the but then y'all just want to continue to only play as Sonic and just Sonic and that's it. And I kind of find that as a problem.
Oh, you can barely hear them? Huh. Oh, because I have him all the way up. So it's not really me. Also, I want to change, like, a little bit how Amy plays here, because...
Like, all the complaints that happened, like, y'all are the reason why things led to what happened in 2010. Y'all are the reason why we had, like, Sonic and Tails be out of character. All the characters being out of character for, like, basically a decade. A decade and a half, actually, my bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's like, before anybody goes and says, oh, he hates the 2010s, and if he doesn't like colors, he don't like generations, I will kindly ask you to shut the fuck up. As I tell you that I grew up with colors, grew up through generations, love those games, even though I can criticize the things that I fucking love. Just because I love these games don't mean I can't criticize.
The only thing wrong with like nothing. Well, here's the thing. Colors, I will give a pass because like, oh, we don't need a serious story all the time. And then with Generations, it's like it doesn't really have much of a story, so I'll give that a pass because it's just, oh, it's the anniversary celebrating like Sonic's past and all that. But then once we get to like after Generations, it's kind of time to like not be doing this whole like thing, right? Like if Colors was just like that game where they didn't really take stuff seriously, it would have been cool. That would have been fine. Generations would have been fine because it's just no story really, like not much of a story.
Yeah, but the thing is about Colors is that I like the Wisp, but at the same time, they're literally just compensating because, oh, Sonic Friend's bad, right? So we have to drill Wisp to basically replace Knuckles and him digging. So none of that. Oh yeah, the Rocket, we're just basically using the Rocket to replace Tails. The Rocket and Glide and Hover Wisp, yep, replacing Tails.
And Hover Wisp is kind of like Knuckles too, because the Hover Wisp, like Knuckles could glide in the air.
Like the Wisp, where the Wisp gameplay is literally only there to replace mechanics that Sonic's friends could literally cover. And as much as I do like the Wisp and how like not cool they are, but at the same time, it's just like if we're using them to basically replace like Sonic's friends, I don't like that.
What's funny about that is in the DS version, they didn't replace Sonic friends. They're just there. They're not really doing anything, but they are there.
That's literally my problem, is that these full-fledged characters are literally just sitting around doing nothing because because Sega was at that time, so it's like, oh, Sonic, the fans were like, oh, Sonic Friend's bad, we don't care about these people, only you play the blue fucking rat, so.
And I mean, that's fine to me, that's fine if it wasn't for the fact that if you're gonna have a Sonic friend there, then you should either have them playable or have them do something in the story. And Unleash is a great example of like Sonic only being playable, but Tails and Amy actually doing stuff. Like Tails doesn't hardly do anything, but Amy sure does a few things because like she has a few things that she's doing. She's there with Professor Pickle. She's like cheering on Sonic when the world is in danger. She's also cheering on Sonic to like when he's in the Werehog, for example. Because in the Werehog he's like self-conscious, but Amy is one of the only characters that like she's like, oh, no matter if you're in that form or not, you're still my Sonic, right? And then Sonic gets kind of cheery, like, oh, like, you know, even if I am the Werehog, I can still be myself. Like, I'm still myself, right? Because he starts getting discouraged, like, oh, I'm not fast, I'm not really... But with Amy, it's like... Sorry, go ahead.
That's the thing, though. That's the thing about that, is that Amy was the realization on why he doesn't like being the Werehog. Because the thing is about the cutscene that happened when Amy first popped up is that she didn't think that was Sonic at first. She didn't think that was Sonic at first, which did upset him. It did actually make him sad.
Yeah, it made him really sad that his friend not only didn't recognize him, but that Amy wasn't really giving him that affection anymore. Which does tell me that Sonic A did like the affection, because if he didn't like the attention, then he wouldn't be so sad when being the werehog that he's not getting that affection. He should be cheering and being like, yeah, I don't have to deal with Amy anymore. He doesn't do that. It's the complete opposite. So that tells me all of these people that are like, oh, Amy obsessed, bad. Sonic doesn't really like Amy, then if that was the case, then the werehog, we should be seeing him celebrating the fact, or not really caring about the fact that Amy's not, like, chasing him at all. But that's not what happens, right? He's kind of sad, and he even is kind of shy around Amy. Like, he's kind of like, he doesn't want Amy to see him in that state. For whatever reason, specifically Amy, because with Tails, remember, Tails, he just kind of shows up and says, hey buddy, how you doing, right? He kind of just doesn't care if Tails sees him in that state, but for some reason, he's very, very scared of Amy seeing him like that. For no reason, right? Unless he likes Amy, right? Unless for some reason, he likes Amy and he's just hiding it. Otherwise, he'd just be doing that for no reason. And that's my whole thing about defending Sonic and Amy and saying Sonic Unleashed is a great example of having characters, how to do characters without making them playable. Because you're not sacrificing Amy's characterization by having her not do anything, because she's still there, she's still doing stuff. It's just she doesn't get roped into Sonic's adventures like that, right? She's not the kind of person to get roped in Sonic's adventures, she just shows up. And that's all you have to say for Amy being in the story, is she's just there. Because out of all of the characters that can show up all the time in Sonic's adventures, it would be Amy. Because she's the one chasing after Sonic. That's her goal. That's what she does. And then with Tails, obviously, he's the best friend, so... Obviously, we have Tails there. But besides that, I don't really think any of other Sonic's friends should really be in every Sonic game. I think it should be just Tails and Amy, and maybe Knuckles on occasion. But then every other Sonic character should be, like, expendable. Whereas they don't show up in every game. Maybe they show up every once in a while, and I know for a fact some people might not like that because, oh, we miss Sonic and Friends. We do miss playing Sonic and Friends. But I actually quite understand and am actually fond of the idea of not having Sonic's friends always being there. But it would be, and I like Frontiers specifically. The reason I will say the Frontiers isn't as bad as everyone says it is because I do like the fact that they don't shoehorn Shadow in there. I'm so happy that they don't shoehorn any other Sonic character. It's only Sonic, Tails, and Amy at the start, and then Knuckles is there because we saw the prologue, so that makes sense. So the setup to me with Frontiers is great. Like, that's how every Sonic game should start. You don't need to justify Knuckles being... Maybe it would be better if Knuckles wasn't there, I don't know. But... Sonic and Tails and Amy, great. Those should be the characters that should show up regularly in the Sonic series. Knuckles should show up every once in a while. And... maybe Shadow will show up sometimes, maybe, I don't know, because he's, second popular character, but everybody else, I don't know. I don't know. Would I like a Silver game to expand on Silver? Yeah, I would. Do I need the Silver game to revolve around Sonic? No. I'd prefer it actually not to. Do I mind Sonic running into the chaotics every once in a while? No. But yeah, all these external media is a great way to show Sonic and Friends regularly, right? So the comics, for example, is a great way to show Sonic and Friends hanging out. The external audios, the Chaotix Chaos files was a great way for the Chaotix to show up in their own little mini series. That's cool. Keep that like kind of stuff going, I would say. And then in the games, you can just have it be focused on Sonic and Friends, and then maybe those friends will show up every once in a while, but the external media will be for those characters that you want to see, basically. The external cast or whatever. But when it comes to the games, maybe not do that. Maybe we don't need that, you know? And then with Sonic Dream Team, that's very strange, is we have Rouge included in there. Just like Prime, where Rouge is just hanging out with Sonic and Friends, and then we have Cream there. But no Vanilla, no mention of Vanilla, no mention of Gemerald, no mention of like anything surrounding Cream. It's just Cream is just there. Like, the weird thing about, like, Cream as a character is that you would expect Vanilla to be mentioned at least once, like, oh yeah! Or for her to show up every once in a while when Cream is there, but she just doesn't. Cream might show up, but Vanilla, nowhere to be found. Gemerald, nowhere to be found. Even though we've established that, you know, in Advance 3, Gemerald should be there, Vanilla should be mentioned. I don't know. The Sonic franchise is weird when it comes to adding characters because they have established characters that we know shouldn't be there, and they don't explain why they should be there, you know? Like, they have a character, it's like, oh, we just wanted them to be playable, we just want them to be there, but we have no explanation on why they are there. That's why I'm saying if you can't figure out a good justification to figure out why they should be there, then maybe they shouldn't be there. Like, with Tails and Amy, you have the perfect opportunity to have characters that quite frankly shouldn't be there, but you have a reason to have them there because they have a good reason to be there. Tails has basically been in almost every Sonic game, so that makes sense. And then with, and then Amy, she always chases after Sonic. So that's like, she can be in every Sonic game because she just follows Sonic on his adventures. And then with Knuckles, he should be guarding the Master Emerald. He shouldn't even be tagging along with Sonic. He should be guarding the Master Emerald. And to all those people that get mad at me for saying that, it's part of his character. So it is part of his character for him to want to be on his island and protect the Master Emerald. That's more of a problem if they're background elements, but it's for gameplay, I don't mind. So, like, not have them there in the story if they're just background characters? I mean, I agree, but I mean, at the same time, I don't mind Sonic characters being background characters. As long as they're actively doing stuff in the story. Because what's crazy to me is that in almost every Sonic game where Tails is not playable, Tails is just there as the guy to explain everything, and he does nothing. Besides just explain what's going on, and then that's it. I know Tails should be there because, you know, he's Sonic's best friend and basically sidekick, but I don't know. I just thought it was very interesting that, like, we have Tails in almost every Sonic game, especially the Sonic games that don't really only Sonic is playable. But in the games that only Sonic is playable, he's only there to explain what's going on, and he doesn't do anything else. Which is why I'm glad in Frontiers at least he's playable now, but I don't know. I guess it's cool that Sonic and friends get to actually do stuff. And they're allowed to be playable now. It's only a problem if A, they aren't playable, and B, don't have a good reason to be there. Which is most of the time! Most of the time in the meta era, they weren't playable and they didn't have a reason to be there. Think about it logically for a second. Colors, what's the reason for Sonic and friends to even be there? What's the reason for Tails to be there? Because he's like, oh, who, like, they even mentioned this in the story, like, oh, good on you in inventing a translator to talk to everybody. Oh, wait, that was me. And I'm like, that's kind of a smart-ass way to talk to Sonic like that. But to be honest with you, he really didn't need your help. If you want to be technical and be a smartass, he really didn't need your help. Sonic kind of figured out what the Wisps were all about from the beginning. Sonic found the generator room where the aliens were being held by himself. Tails just showed up after the fact and explained, oh yeah, this is what Eggman is doing. And Sonic's like, man, that's terrible. But most of the shit he found out by just running around doing the same exact thing he would have done anyway. So Tails doesn't need to be there. He's just being a dick in that moment. I don't know why Tails is written like that. Like, I don't know why Tails is talking to Sonic like that. And then Sonic's all like, oh, good point, buddy. Oh, good point. You raise a very great point. And I'm like, no, he doesn't. Don't let him talk to you like that, Sonic.
Because that's not Tails. That's not Tails. We know that's not Tails, and we know that's not Sonic.
I know in the Japanese version it's different, so... I'm just saying from an English perspective, I'm just like... Tails is just being a dick because he's just basically like saying, oh, just, I don't know, he's just basically saying, oh, it's like, it's no big deal, oh, it's, I don't know. I just think it's stupid to have, like, Tails being a dick for no reason, because Tails didn't actually need Sonic's help. Like, yeah, it's great that they're pointing out Tails actually did something by inventing a translator to speak to everybody, so yeah, Tails is actively doing stuff, but when it comes to does he really need to be there at all, the answer is no. He didn't really need your help to progress the story. It's just all of the dialogue about, like, the stupid talking to the aliens. If Tails wasn't there, none of the shitty dialogue would actually be there, so... I mean, to be honest with you, it probably would have been better if Tails wasn't there, because... without Tails, we wouldn't have had the translator, and without the translator, we wouldn't have gotten stuff like baldy nose hair, we wouldn't have got the lame jokes... None of that. We wouldn't really have any of that. We would maybe have Sonic cracking a joke, maybe. But we wouldn't have all of this back and forth of talking to Yacker or anything. Which, I guess would suck for Yacker as a character, but in terms of Tails doing anything, doesn't really matter, to be honest. And I know I'm going on a tangent about, like, Sonic writing at this point. But, I don't know, like... It goes back to what I was saying but from the very beginning. I love Sonic, but I always think to myself, damn, I could have gotten a lot more. And I was complaining about Origins earlier. about how the one thing I hate about Origins more than anything, because at the end of the day, Origins is okay. Like, it's not the worst thing in the world. But what makes me hate Origins is because of what it could have been. It could have been the definitive way to play classic Sonic. Right, think about this for a second. Like, they could have given us more cutscenes if they wanted to. They could have given us more DLC where we have, like, other games included besides the Game Gear games. They could have added the Saturn games. They could have added the Master System games. They could have added, Sega Sonic the Hedgehog, right? They could have added Sonic Spinball. They could have added, like, 3D Blast. Like, they could have added, like, all of those games back into the game. And, like, for example, like, Mega Collection and Gems Collection is still the best way to play pretty much all the classic Sonic games. And Origins could have been basically Mega Collection and Gems Collection all in one, right? And then on top of that, we would have the Origins cutscenes, and then maybe when you look at that, maybe like Sonic Jam, we got the Sonic Classic World History, right? Where it goes through Sonic's like world history, classic history or whatever. Where it counts down all of the games between Sonic 1 to Sonic Adventure, maybe. And kind of give us like this classic overview of the 90s, maybe. That would have been cool, like it did in Sonic Jam. Basically what I wanted for Sonic Origins was basically I wanted Sonic Mega Collection Plus, Sonic Gems, and Sonic Jam all in one collection, but it all to be Origins based. Like it all have all of that content that all of those games had in one, and then have the remasters of Origins that we had with the widescreen Christian Whitehead ports. And then have, like, the definitive way to play those games as well. That would have been... You know how awesome all of that would have been? Like, if we got the... Like, that's what I wanted Origins to be, was the definitive way to play classic Sonic. And there's no reason why it couldn't have been. Jim said I always come back. What are you, William Afton? I always come back. Oh, hey. What's up? Hey, Ritoro.
What's up?
Oh, sorry. Making sure you're still there. Anything else you wanted to say, Ritoro?
I was getting thirsty. It's warm out here.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's warm outside.
But yeah, Origins is just basically a definitive way for console players to play Sonic 1, 2, 3, and Knuckles in CD again. That's all it is. And then they made Amy playable. They added the Game Gear games. Yeah, they could have done more, but are they going to do it? No. It don't seem like it.
I mean, the only reason it's the best way to play classic Sonic is because they got rid of all the ways to play the classic games like on console beforehand. Like if they didn't do that, then no, it wouldn't have been the definitive way to play classic Sonic. The reason that it is now is because there's no other way to play classic Sonic on console other than Origins. Specifically, I'm referring to Xbox, because Xbox basically had backwards compatibility already. Or you could technically play the classic Sonic games on your Xbox without Origins, but once Origins came out, was coming out, they said, nope, get rid of those. Yeah, but to all my friends that have PCs, though, Origins didn't really do a whole lot. And when it comes to Mania, Mania is probably a great way to play classic Sonic on console. I mean, it's a newer game, but... And it's not really exactly the same, but... Eh? Is it fun to play the same game 3 times in a row? Wait, what do you mean? I'm playing as 3 different characters. And they all have unique playstyles that suits them better. So they don't all play the same either, so... I would say yeah?
That is so funny. They're asking you that question. I wonder if they would have asked me the same thing. I played Sonic 1 at least I played Sonic 1 at least 4 times. When it came to Sonic 2, I played that joint at least probably 5 times because Sonic and Tails, then Sonic by himself, Tails by himself, Knuckles, then Amy.
I played that too. I played Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles as well. In Sonic 1, and then with Sonic CD I only played as Sonic and Amy. And then in Sonic 2, I played Sonic and Tails together, and then I played Tails, and then by himself. Now I'm playing with Amy. Oh damn! I love Mania, but I can never play this game 6 times in a row. Oh, Mania is fun playing with different characters. What are you talking about? Mania, when you play in Mania. Yeah, it's fun playing the same game. Because with Mania, you get to play as Sonic and Tails together, then you get to play as Knuckles, which is a different like game entirely, because you get to play as different levels with Knuckles, and then with the DLC with Plus, you have Mighty and Ray, which are play completely different from Sonic, Tails, or Knuckles. Like, hell yeah, it's better. It's better, like with Mania. And then hell, if they added an Amy, that would have been fire, because then you would have another different character to play as that plays differently than all three of those characters, or all four of those characters. So yeah, I would say Mania is probably a great to play multiple times. Plus, the game is so good that you can basically, I don't mind replaying Peak over and over and over again. And some people, for some reason, don't like Mania. I don't understand that. Can you guys help me understand why someone wouldn't like Mania?
There's Mania haters. There's Mania haters. Mania haters exist?
I think so.
Yo, that's crazy. That is crazy. There's Mania haters. That's insane.
It's fun, but in a row? Yeah. Why not? Like, why not play Sonic Mania in a row?
Yep.
Especially when I have nothing else to do. Like, I guess that's the difference between you and me. I'm a gamer. I'll play the same game over and over again if that means I'm having fun. Like, I am a gamer at heart. I play games consistently. I play them but space them out a bit. Well, that's not me. I mean, the way I play games is I play it as much as I can at the time that I have it, because I don't have enough time to play them consistently and space them out, right? Because I got work, I got other stuff that I need to do, so if I have a day that I'm off or whatever, I'm playing games all day. Like, shoot. Like, to all the people that have, like, time to, like, to not do that, more power to you, but with me, I play games consistently. Every single day that I have off, I play games. Like, cause I am a gamer at heart. And yeah, I do other stuff. I watch, like, movies sometimes. I read sometimes. I do other stuff. I just mostly play games. It's like my go-to. I would play something else at that point. Well, hey. I'm having fun. Are you having fun?
Like, they saying that to you, like, yo. Dang, imagine this person seeing, like, the time when I was playing Origin.
I can play Sonic 1, CD 2, and 3 in a row, but to any of these games multiple times in a row, I'd get tired.
Like,
So So you'd play like different games in a row, but you wouldn't play the same game with a different character in a row? How did I die?
Like I played on my Mania is longer, which is why I had to do 5 streams. Yeah.
I mean, I think 3 and Knuckles is longer than Mania, though. I think 3 and Knuckles is actually the longest, like, classic, like, Sonic game. I could be wrong. Like, I could be wrong, but I think that's the case. Classic Sonic game, Jank is the reason I died. Yeah. I'm having fun chatting. Well, that's
yeah,
good.
They
That's
had
good.
hit Amy and Tails together for some reason.
Who did?
They had Amy and Tails together in Sonic 3 and Knuckles for some reason.
Well, they had that in Sonic 2 Absolute as well. But yeah, I would go mad if I were you. Oh. Crazy? I was crazy once.
Yeah, like that, bro. Okay, bro, freaking Sonic content creators were freaking out about the whole thing. And we didn't get it. And I was so sad. Like,
Victoria.
bro, I was so...
Yeah.
He said if I were you, I would go crazy.
Did this thing, is it really gonna be a Frontier sequel? Or maybe the Frontiers definitive sequel?
No, great. If you was me, you would be born at the best year to be a Sonic fan, for real. You would have the best of, like, both worlds, pretty much. You get to have Mega Collection, you get to play Mega Collection, you got to experience Adventure through the DX, through, like, on the GameCube, Adventure 2. You get to experience, again, Mega Collection, Gems Collection. You basically still get to experience the 2010s. Like, if you was me, you wouldn't be crazy because you would be the Sonic fan.
No, you're saying if he was me, he would be crazy because I'm playing the game over and over again with different characters.
I'm like, if he was you, then I'm pretty sure I can still say the same thing, that you wouldn't be crazy if you was him.
Well, yeah, because I wouldn't be crazy. I grew up the same kind of like era you did.
The whole island thing. So,
I grew up with GameCube. I grew
longer
up
to the
with.
oven, the better. 100%. They should hire me to play Sonic. Speaking of hiring to play as a third character, I did get a little offer for something. Which is very interesting. I won't go into detail. Yeah. I got a little something. But I'm not going into detail. I really want casino style open zone, yeah. Shiro voice acting Silver wins. I know, right? Yes, Silver friends. But I finally gets to play as Silver. Be playing as Silver the Hedgehog? A female version.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Well, Ocean.
Then again, I do have a deep enough voice to voice die characters. So, you know. They know voice acting works mightily. I don't think I'm good at voice acting, bro. I've never done it before. Keep it a secret. Sylvet, yeah, exactly, Sylvet. Are you freaking kidding me, this meme? Voice act Yoshi or Toad? Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, no, my voice would be ruined, bro. It would be really... Yeah, bro.
What's your favorite Sonic game, with or without mods?
I can't help it. Japanese pets are spoiled, I bet they are. Cats live by day, I know.
That's a very hard question. Like asking me if I prefer grape soda or orange soda, because to me they're very, very hard, because I don't know.
I think they spoiled a lot of the movie. They 100% did. I think they spoiled, like, the whole movie at this point. There's so much stuff on there. They spoiled way too much, they did. They did, dude.
Mr. Odd Take, I have returned.
There
Hello!
was full of spoilers and people hated them, yeah. Not as much as the Sonic trailer spoiled, that's true. That is true, Lisa's. But, Sonic movie 3 did it in a very interesting way. Sonic movie 2 was basically spoiled. I think Silver deserves his own game. I mean, Shadow got his own game, why not Silver? Because he's not as popular. That's why. But there's a lot of people that love him, and I think that says a lot, especially when he was only in like 2 games. As the main character. One of the main characters. And that's it, so... It says a lot. What it needs. Following our 31st anniversary official meet and greet. Fan meet and greet by Sonic Team. Thanks to passionate, Hoshino and Sensei for sharing all for the
I enjoyed watching the Amazing Digital Circus for the first time. Yeah, that's... A lot of people seem to like have been watching that recently. I've seen like a surge of people like watching Amazing Digital Circus right now.
I think me because Sonic or
I still can't see why we had to wait after the year gone for some fucking news. Oh, for some new game news.
What's that?
I don't see why we have to wait till like half of the year gone to get some game news. Because Roger Craig Smith again teased that we're going to get some news soon in June, on June 5th, basically around Summer Games Fest. So you're telling me that we had to basically sit here with filler slots, basically. We had to sit here with basically filler shit throughout January all the way to like what? Like May to like June to like finally get some new game news? That is kind of like again, that's kind of garbage. That is low-key really garbage. That we have to sit here from January all the way to June to get some actual new game news.
I'm betting you it's Sonic Heroes.
Because I will say this.
Huh?
What?
Well, somehow I just ended up on the other side of the platform, and I'm like, how did I do that?
The berry monster.
I find it crazy that we have to we're basically sitting here with filler slots, waiting for the next big, like, Sonic thing to happen. And we have to basically wait till half of the year gone. Which, like, back then, I say we had it better, because, like, damn, there was always something to talk about. We was, like, back then, before, like, Frontiers came out, we had a bunch of Sonic, we had Sonic Centrals. They basically told us that, oh, we're getting Sonic Colors Ultimate, you're getting Sonic Origins, and then, oh, here's a surprise thing for you right here, and then boom, it's a teaser trailer for Frontiers. We had endless things to talk about back then, but it don't seem like we have that much shit to really talk about, other than, I guess, Sega's just basically having us sit here with filler shit. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, no one gives a fuck about Care Bears coming to Sonic Rumble. No one gives a fuck about the Smurfs coming into Sonic Rumble. So most Sonic fans don't fucking read. So for all the IDW Glazers out there, y'all can shut the fuck up before y'all say, oh, but we got all these issues coming. Shut the fuck up. Not most Sonic fans don't fucking read.
I want silver dove. Super Shadow, true, that too.
The Chaotic K-Styles was alright at the beginning, but then at the end, the episode 7 and 8 they were half. It made the whole thing a complete turn off for me to where I don't even like the Chaotic K-Styles. And I'll just straight up say that Sonic Tails R is just a hell of a lot better than fucking the Chaotic K-Styles. And I mean that shit. For real. That's a fan project versus that's a fan radio drama project over an official radio drama project.
Oh, the controversy too.
Like, despite the controversy, I'm gonna say it. Like, yeah, Amy Jones is a controversial person right now, but at this moment, I don't give a fuck because, like, the Chaotic K-Styles was ass. That shit was ass. The episode 7 and 8 was such a huge turnoff for me to where I was like, yeah, it's ass. That shit is ass. The only thing I would say that's good that came out of it is that Penguin and Whisper got official voices.
Not in Japanese yet.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, in terms of Sonic's 35th anniversary, half of the year gone, and it was ass. It's just filler shit. It's literally, and then the only thing I would say that carried half of the year would be Sonic Racing Crossworlds. Even though you could argue and sit here and say that we was gonna get the Crossworlds DLC regardless of Sonic's 35th anniversary or not, because it was planned. The DLC was planned before the game even came out.
Yeah. I'm guessing nothing crazy. Yeah, it might not be anything crazy. Otherwise, Sega would have made a bigger deal about it.
Yeah. I actually quite like Sonic and Tails R when it came out. It was nice to hear Ryan Drummond as Sonic again.
I don't know, man.
That's about
Oh
it.
yeah, these videos are so good.
Like,
The character-
if we look back at Sonic's 30th anniversary and then look at Sonic's 35th, like right now, I would very much could argue and say that the 30th was just a hell of a lot better than what we're getting in 35th. Because there was so much shit to talk about. There was so much shit to talk about. Oh, we're getting Colors, Ultimate,
Which was
Origin.
ass.
You're getting Frontiers, but the hype cycle was there.
Yeah, the hype was definitely there, yeah.
Exactly. That's what I was trying to say. There was a lot of shit to basically be hyped for, to look forward to. The hype cycle. There was a hype cycle, and then there's nothing here. This for Sonic's 35th anniversary, there's literally nothing to talk about other than filler shit. The only thing to really talk about is other than filler shit, and I guess what? The Sonic 4 movie that's not coming out this year, but next year? Like, we already knew that all the people that are coming from older movies are coming back. We just didn't know who the voice of Amy was. So pretty much the only thing we could talk about, like in terms of Sonic's 35th anniversary this year, is that, oh, well, Christina Bell's being Amy. Oh, we got this for Rumble. Nobody gives a fuck about what's going on with Sonic Rumble. For real. Again, Sonic fans don't really read, to be honest, so we can shut the fuck up about IDW for real.
Oh no.
Nobody gives a damn about Roblox, so we can shut the fuck up about Sonic Speed Simulator. The fucking Roblox is like a controversial place right now because it's filled with fucking pedophiles. Like, I don't understand why, like, we're hyping this year up like it's good so far when it's not. I don't see that it is. I feel like we're getting filler shit to hold us until, I guess, June. And then June could be either a flop, a huge disappointment, or it could blow us out of the water, which I would think, like, Sega needs to blow us out of the water. For real. They need to blow us out of the water. For real. I don't even understand why they're relying on Summer Games Fest when they turned down all these events. They turned down all of these events that they could have been in. They could have been in the Nintendo Direct partner showcase. They could have been in the State of Play. They could have been in the Xbox partner preview thing. They turned down all those events, but to show up at the Summer Games Fest, like, y'all turned down all these events, but y'all choose that event out of all things. Y'all chose Jeff Keighley's event.
They could have been at the Game Awards. They could have been at the Game Awards, and they said they were going to.
Exactly, and they turned that shit down. They turned that crap down. So I'm just sitting here like, they have to give us a Sonic Central, right? They are going to give us their own event, right? No, they're showing up at Summer Games Fest, and I'm like, what the fuck is that logic? Y'all turned down the Game Awards, and for what? If y'all turned down the Game Awards, y'all might as well turn down the fucking Summer Games Fest and made y'all own event. Y'all should have made a Sonic Central.
You don't get Sonic Central doesn't exist anymore.
And it's like, people probably would see this as like, oh, he's complaining, he's complaining. I'm tired of getting the bare minimum and then basically acting like it's okay. I am tired of...
Retoro, you forget that the Summer's Games Fest, or not Summer's Game, Sonic Centrals don't exist anymore. They don't exist anymore. We're never gonna get another Sonic Central ever again. I promise you that. That's the one thing I can promise you, is I will never get a Sonic Central again.
Damn, there was literally no point of them even doing those events at that point. If it wasn't gonna be a thing that was gonna be recurring, there was literally no point of doing Sonic Central.
That's why I was saying that we should get a Sega Central instead of a Sonic Central, because making it just about Sonic makes it very limited on stuff they can showcase. Like, because in Sega Centrals, they could show you stuff about Yakuza, they could talk about Persona, they can talk about Hatsune Miku, they could talk about all kinds of different, like, stuff. Maybe something that's not necessarily Sega related, but something they're, like, collaborating on. But no, just making it about Sonic makes it very limited. And we can't get them all the time. And it would always keep us hype, right? Because it would always keep us, like, on our toes, like, ooh, maybe Sonic might show up this time, you know? Because maybe they would, you know, slip in something Sonic related when they could.
Yeah, but they're not doing anything. They're not doing anything other than just having us wait until June. They're not doing anything other than just giving us filler slop. And I'm not okay with that. I'm not okay with that. Like, at least, I can say this for Nintendo. At least Nintendo is somewhat doing something. Even though I kind of find it diabolical that we had to sit there with a Nintendo Direct Partner Showcase and then have to wait all the way till possibly June or May for a Direct. I do find that diabolical, but hey, at least they're doing something other than nothing.
I mean, if we at least knew that there was, like, anything that we should expect, like, because they could literally be doing nothing until June, or maybe they do have something planned before June. We just don't know. I think the idea is we just don't know, and that's the problem, I guess, is that we don't know. Like, they could be announcing, like, oh, we could get a Sonic Central now, or at a different time.
We don't know anything. We don't know anything, and they're being quiet about it, and that's not a good. That is kind of a red flag. I low-key kind of see that as a red flag.
Oh, like this year might not be good, or whatever they're cooking up might not be as good?
Like, that they're being this quiet about things? I low-key think that it could be a red flag.
Like, it might not be what people would want, or what people would like, or maybe it might not be as good as we're thinking it might be. So they're kind of keeping us in suspense to say, oh, so when they do announce something, we're all like, oh my god, when really it's not that big of a deal.
Pretty much.
Because we're gonna be like, oh my god, it's gonna be the Sonic cycle of, like, game gets announced, everybody is, like, in awe, everybody's excited, everybody's hyped, people play the game, after a while people stop liking it because they see all the flaws that it has.
Yep, which is basically what happened before.
Yeah. I get ya. Yeah, this will probably be the last one that I do for is Amy, because I'll save Knuckles for Sonic 3. Because I'm just sitting here thinking about it. Yeah, it's almost like 5 and kind of getting hungry.
But I'll say this, at least Nintendo is doing something. Because when it comes to Pokemon Anniversary, they gave us Pokemon Fire Red, Leaf Green. They announced a new gen that's not even coming out this year.
They gave us like exclusive trading packs coming out this year, like for people that like the trading cards. Like they did a lot of stuff for the for Pokemon with like the trading cards and all that.
They did the bare minimum for Mario, which I guess is fine because the movie's coming out this Wednesday, so that's all right. But they did a lot for Pokemon. For some reason they wait till summer to do stuff for Zelda, because we want to focus on Pokemon and Mario, even though they could just focus on all of the things at once, and then there'll be a hell of a lot of things to talk about. But, it's Nintendo. They're gonna do their thing. But yeah, there's rumors. There's rumors that for Zelda's anniversary, that we're getting a Ocarina. That it's been here, like Nate the Hate, the huge leaker, said that it's possible that we're getting an Ocarina of Time remake. That is coming sometime soon. Not only that, there's rumors saying that we could get a special edition Switch 2 out of that too, which, if they do that, I am going to definitely pre-order that 100%. Because I've been wanting a special edition Switch 2, and if I end up trading like my original Switch 2, that is fine, because I would not need it. I would not need 2 Switch 2s.
If I ever got another Switch 2, I would just give my Switch 2 to Cherries, and I'm pretty sure she would like that.
But yeah, I would say that Nintendo's doing something somewhat. Sega's not doing anything other than just giving us filler slop. That's it. And then thinking that's okay. And then people like Videl and Sam are hyping it up like it's fine, right? It's fine, because when it hits June, we'll get something good, right? Okay, then what if it fails, right? This is kind of why I miss Prem, low-key. I actually miss Prem now. Like, that is insane for me to say.
Like, what I'm saying with Prem is he's the Avatar, right? He's like Avatar Roku. Literally, when the world needed him most, he vanished. We need the new Avatar. Ooh, rings.
Rinsing out my Amy G Fuel stainless steel cup and we're about to make some G Fuel. We're about to make some G Fuel. Going with the Miku, the Hatsune Miku one. But yeah. Hopefully, again, they just give us some big announcements June. That they just held all the big announcements in June. In that Planet Frontiers Definitive Edition is not the only thing we're getting this year. Cause oh my God, Sega, if that is the only thing we're getting this year, I like, oh my, I won't be happy. I won't be happy, and I will definitely make a video possibly criticizing Sonic's supposed 35th anniversary, the most supposed ambitious year for Sonic, right?
Did they say that?
They dropped that trailer like it was supposed to be like it's like their biggest year for Sonic.
No!
Like they cannot give us that trailer and then give us nothing.
Fuck.
Like that would be insane to do. They just do that big trailer just to give us nothing. And it would literally suck if they gave us nothing, because that would mean that we basically went with like a quiet year being 2025 for Sonic with just Sonic Racing Crossroads, which I'm fine with, right? I'm fine with us having one quiet year. But to have another quiet year to where we don't really get anything on an anniversary year, by the way, I can't with that. That's insane to me.
Hold on. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Adventure Sonic was very more better compared to Modern Sonic. Yeah, I agree. Okay, Fox the Cloud is reported to. As your favorite Sonic game. You might have heard. Okay. Pretty available. False.
Yo. Two bottom ready for Y6, what the fuck? wonder if I can download the stream from Twitch that I did on Twitch yesterday and send it to my phone.
Hey, Sandy.
Alright guys, I'm back.
Actually, I can just go to Twitter.
And I missed the ending of Sonic 2 again. But yeah. Rotoro, are you there?
Chama.
Are you there? Okay.
I'm looking to see if I can go on Twitch and download. Trying to see if I can go to Twitch and download past streams. I think it's content. Content. No, it's not. Actually, yes, it is.
Alright guys, well, I guess that'll conclude our time together for today. Thank you all so much for watching. Stay tuned for more videos. Like, comment, and subscribe for more if you want to see that. Thank you all for tuning in, and of course, next time, we'll be heading in towards Sonic 3 and Knuckles, which is the most ambitious classic Sonic game during the 90s era of games. So, we'll see what all that has to tell. We'll see Knuckles, finally. And we'll see what's going on, because, you know, when it comes to the Chaos Emeralds, it's like, hey, we just discovered that Sonic can go super, but what's the Chaos Emeralds all about? And who is this mysterious Knuckles guy that's trying to stop us? So, yeah. We'll see all about that in Sonic 3 and Knuckles. But yeah, see you all. Have a good day. Peace out, guys. Have a great day.
This was 3 hours.